Alright, welcome back everyone. So, on Friday we made it to Thebes. And we're going to prove that Norn can, in fact, beat Garnoth. And, I guess in the process, Tiki's gonna take a bit of a dirt nap. Because, I don't know, I guess maybe there was no way to bypass the requirements, but 24x still requires us to have no Fulsh and no Tiki. So that's like the singular guide, and we actually have to fulfill the conditions for it. Which is still better than slaughtering an army of like 100 generics to get there. We've got at least one map with a fair amount of combat in it left, which is 24. I don't know what 24x looks like, so that'll be a surprise. And then hopefully we finish endgame quickly, because the enemies there are very scary to actually just get into prolonged combat with. But we're also going to try to have Swordmaster Frey kill Medeus, because that would also be funny. Who can... It's a Sunday... Oh wait, is one of these a swarm? It is. That's where the missing one was. There's like... There's 3 swarm guys up top, right? Now there's only 2, because the third guy's down here. It's kind of funny that these random mages of Thoron actually have more attack than Garnoth. Hey, sir. Well, speed is good. Means in Swordmaster now he'll have 30 speed. Actually, do these swarms? Yeah, I think they actually move, because otherwise they would show their movement like this guy. We're gonna use Sedgar to bait him, because Sedgar's res is the worst of everyone here. forgot to... After putting all those stat basers on Norn, I forgot to actually give her totems back. Tiki, kill everything. Tiki doesn't get to kill anything in this round. Okay, Frey chooses violence. Definitely could have had a better level there. Let's get this swarm to hopefully chase Marth. Actually, let's keep Ymir back too, because they'll have Blizzard crit on him. I can assume that Wolf being at one rim is high enough to exclude him from being targeted over Marth. Sedgar might not even be high enough, but we'll just have to see there. Having a laser battle. Nice 125 streak. More money. Which means more stat-based series once we get to the secret shop in the next chapter. Yeah, Magical Girl Norn. We'll lead with Thora on here, I guess. Actually, yeah, we'll just assume it's the real Gaidens. We've got so much hammer in that, really doesn't matter if we need to fix or repair Starlight. This is chapter 23. Funny dodge. Okay, so I guess we got the real Garnet right away. What a fool. Whoa, that's what getting speed. What madness is this? Yeah, that's convenient. He should have been sneakier about his own placement. Yeah, Starlight gets a special combat theme. Which is a little bizarre, but you know what? Fair enough, I guess, considering it's the only counter to Emblem. Should get a theme? You know what? I don't think it does. It's kind of funny having to think about it, because it's like... How often does the FE11 falchion get used? Basically, like, never. Well, more hit rate. Despite supposing to be a speedster, Norn is really adverse to gaining speed. Starlight greater than Falchion? True. Like, look at this thing. I guess it has 100 hit. Somehow this lost 20 hit between when Marthedden and Crom obtained it, but otherwise, like, the stats aren't too bad. 12 might 100 hit are okay, but compared to the FE1 version that's like partial invulnerability, it's a pretty wimpy sword. Everyone else can chill for a bit here. If we could distract him for a while, then, like, it's easier if we just pull him to the corner and then kill him. That should force the swarm to come out and try to come after him. You missed. So if they place Frey here. Poor horse, nothing to do. Got him. Yeah, the sniper's not even that fast. Frey just hasn't quite gained enough speed. Been a bit of a chronic problem with the team. Got him. Just finish him off before, I guess. Almost time for Tiki to take a dirt nap. As sad as it is. She won't be gone for too long. Though, by the time she comes back, she probably won't be able to actually do anything. Okay, there's cap speed on Frey. Wow, the double miss against Frey, and then Frey goes in for the crit. Rip that hero. Absolutely destroyed. Wow, this guy almost misses the one-shot on Tiki, even with the Divine Stone unequipped. That's actually kind of surprising. Don't worry, Tiki, you won't be alone for long. Tiki's going to the farm upstate. She is. And then she's coming back pretty quickly. It's actually a pretty pleasant place to be. Just go take a nice little visit. Severe, why? You wonder why Tiki never mentions this incident in Awakening? Sheep or gore? True. Hey, there's some speed. And some more res. Actually pretty nice. There we go, silver bows for Horus. To go the levels, and now we can look like a proper 2017 sage. Yep. Snorted dust and all. Okay, I guess they don't comment on Falchion being missing there. What a hero, killing that unarmed healer, exactly. That's simply what Marth's army wants and must do. No two ways about it. I need to refresh myself on the reinforcements here. It's funny that these ones are tamer than the actual FE1 ones that just go on for forever. Although these still go up to turn 50, even though they only spawn every 3 turns. FE1 can go up to like turn 200 something, if I remember correctly, so... A little bit nicer here. Funny map save right at the start. Yeah, I guess for after your shopping. Nothing we especially need here, though. Looks like the highest attack speed is 26. Let's see, the enemy is in front of the boss. Might still block both of those. We could technically leave, like, someone with a sword on blocking the bishop tile to continuously fight the heroes, but... I think I'm good just farming the mana keats. Thought Lumera's 20-turn reinforcements were obnoxious. Yep, well... that's this map for you. Although it's reasonably easy to warp skip if you really want to. First spawn turn starts on turn 8. So there's a small buffer. Even giving both goddess icons to Sedgar wouldn't be enough here. I think the mage sounds deal magic damage, so this could get kind of ugly. Its 41 attack is actually a lot. I guess we could warp him like right here, and then he still only fights one dragon. And considering putting Harden and Draco for this. Because I'd like him to be able to follow Wolf and Sedgar around to provide a support bonus. No, I guess I need to. Congratulations, Est, you're an archer now. Sword rank where we can. So eventually be able to use the Worm Slayer. It's not too far off. And 70 base hit is so bad. I guess because of the Battle chapter. We actually have 4 warp saves. I'm almost tempted to throw a Speedwing at Athena. Because it gets her out of range of being doubled by any of the fire dragons. Hey, Coffee. Thanks for the protection. Silver only does 19 here. Much worse hit, but connecting. 28 damage. It's really not that much better aside from, I guess, a 1 or 2 taps. I don't know if having Wolf as a hero here will actually help that much. If I just go back to General. Doesn't mean he won't be able to go to the mountain very easily, but basically it'll require a warp, but he can hang with Frey and Horus. Not really sure what to do about Ymir, too. I don't know, he's not really fast enough or tanky enough for Hero to give him a distinct advantage here. But boy does he lose all the stats if he goes back into Warrior. Horseman ain't looking so great either. Trying to do anything is just gonna be really dangerous for him. As far as like mailing these guys, so you might as well. Might as well go bows, I guess. Even though D-rank bows are pretty awful, it's his best chance of getting any real experience. Yep, we're finishing tonight. She doesn't know what, like, I could give the Gretabu to Athena, but she doesn't actually have enough lance rank for that. Sad. The run's moving along. Need to play this game at some point. It is worth experiencing at least once. Might have Marth take the long way around so he can give his support bonus to Frey. What's a hit right on Aquatic Bag? 80. It could potentially one-shot the thief. By a couple. If my energy dropped him though, I could get it. Okay, Ray will be a little bit shaky because we're losing 30 hit. So it'd be like 105, I think, after Harden. Sharon's at 81. The paralogs have been interesting. Nothing like super amazing, but they've been different enough from Shadow Dragon's normal design. We're doing 3 houses after this, and yeah, Tiki went out with Fulsion. Hero should. Yeah, Hero has the strength cap of 25, so if we give him an energy drop, he can get this one shot. And then that'll make things a little bit easier. It'll slow down our overall initial progress, just because we won't counterattack the Brave Bows, but if we kill the thief, then there's no chance they run off with the alms staff. Definitely have to set up the right side very carefully. The left is pretty easy if we just have like a few units that bait this one into them. Who gets to block the forts? I guess it probably ends up being the old man eventually. Which probably means that Lena should go with. Wolf's team here. I have a better design than New Mysteries. Not that that's a high bar. Yeah, New Mysteries. Gaidens are pretty bad. Hey, Ender. Nice 70 streak. Okay, I think we are... So we're having Wendell Warp on turn 1, so we're gonna have... Nice for the Gremlin. Or wait, we'll have Boa Warp on turn 1. Actually... Yeah, never mind, we can have Boa put up a barrier. Even though... Actually, I would prefer Etzel gets the experience, so let's do that. At least for the barrier. I'm gonna do this to get one of this Mage Dragon away from the action. Might be a little spooky here. Plus 4, so 7, 38. So Aura could theoretically finish him off, and then Sedgar can move and delay here. Imagine using warp to move 2 tiles over against stupid mountains. If I ever know. Who supports Norn? Is it just Marth? Well, Drog and Gordon also support her, but they're maybe kind of not here. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to replay Tellius. I do it somewhat frequently. Yeah, 3-ups has some weird stuff going on. Yeah, Falcon Knight is a online shop thing in this game. the new mystery adds it as like a normal thing. Marth got diverted to Norn. I'm not sure if I want to use the Dragon Pike with Frey. I think we just use it Silver. Because otherwise this hit rate's going to be kind of bad. Might need to slide Sedgar over here, because it's really dangerous to be in range of all this. Yeah, he takes exactly enough damage to die, unfortunately. I know Norn can survive one of these guys, but she'll take 18 damage twice. But if she crits, she also kills herself. But actually, if we move to the side, this Manakete will go first. So actually, if we're sitting here, he might go here and body block the attack so that the snipers can't go after Norn anyway. Wouldn't that be funny? Sita can barely survive as bishop, which allows us to get a pick on this fortify. And potentially just counter kill the bishop as well. Hopefully we can clear this out so we can set up here in a timely manner. Because I don't think I want these extra reinforcements spawning. It's gonna be too much. Sita Y. Nice crit. Well, that's fine, I guess. Oh, the double miss. Vain to bait this guy. Since there's still a 4 res differential, so he should want to go into the mountain to target over there. see if it's safe to go after this Mage Dragon after we pull it, otherwise we might have to just kite it back. Yeah, you should definitely keep backups. Don't you usually copy things to your external hard drive as is though? I don't know if the bows will be able to do enough damage over there. But he's not a guaranteed hit rate. Yeah, this damage is pretty questionable. Horsemen are not horsemanning very well here. Could theoretically kill this one. Etzel needs to not live. I think he's gonna crit, actually. Sure, why not? Not a great level, though. Well, I guess as long as we clear out these four, it should be easy enough to just have flyers block this until we can get the sages over. But we'll need to have people in position to handle the actual, like, Manakete spawns and whatever. Etzel said, "Don't worry, I gotcha." The local nerd goes ham. The local nerd goes less ham. Yes. His nerdy stomach can't fit all that ham. It's too much for him. Frey, the in-game stats that don't really matter. Even that one Fortify still being around is quite annoying. Not enough, man. God damn it, you man. Alright, finally some more defense on Frey. Just took forever. Oh, here comes the crit again! Let's go. Etzel Gaming. Etzel Less Gaming. Etzel no longer cooking. Yeah, he was working on that meal for like half a minute, and then that was it. Mage Dragon is very annoying. This guy is supposed to help people with most of their army dead? Yeah, apparently. Okay, that was annoying, but we made it work. Thanks, Dan, for being able to copy personals. Well, we use the silver over the wing spear there. But it is funny that he can actually use personals, for sure. So we won't have time to go after this fortify yet. We can lure the sniper up. Then we'll have to back off so we don't get overrun on turn 8. But since there's 3 turns in between spawns, we can probably sneak into snipe. If the fire dragons aren't too ornery. So we'll see if she crits. Otherwise, we'll have to just give the kill to Sedgar. K-Tail Saga. How do we feel about Agnes Tachyon as the wrestling champion? I mean, seems pretty legit considering how she normally acts anyway. I guess since we're not bringing a sniper here, too, we can't do cheesy shoot the longbow over the side. I love that the dragons and the hero really want to guard all. I mean, makes sense. It's a pretty valuable treasure. Realized I didn't get Boris a sword, even though, like, he's really bad with them. His strength is low enough that I don't think the Brave Bow actually does anything for him anyway, so we'll just throw a sword on him. Vendus, I mean... And the enemy is dealing this much damage. You do want to be topped off. Wolf whipping that 90 listed. You gotta love it. Right side might be getting a little complicated. Okay, Ymir. Sure, why not? I guess I need to back up a little less. That's fine. Definitely getting a little spooky over here on the right side. Let's see if maybe we can draw the left one off. With Athena. She can't pull it directly because the enemy listed crit, but... at least she can try to bait it in a way that we can catch it with either Sita or Sedgar. One thing I should check, does Athena have any meaningful supports? Because if she can get the +5 dodge from someone... it's only Marth. Frey. Marth is in the wrong spot. Nice crit. Or wait, I guess it wouldn't be the left one, it'd be the one on the right now. But... This is turning into a Frey feeding frenzy. Gensel keeps getting all the crits and then just like not getting anything on any levels he gets from the crits. Oh, that's a little better. Well, speed doesn't really save him from anything, but sure. Seat off here. The old men are actually arriving and can body block these. Although it's a turn 11. Yeah, turn 11 is when it spawns, so we're there a bit early, but whatever. So World of Dragons is turn 11 and 12, is that right? So I wonder if it's just a mapping error on their part. Or if that's actually what it is. What does the other wiki have to say? Yeah, some other wiki sums it up as every third turn, 8 through 50, so that's probably a typo. It's probably supposed to be 14 and not 12. Alright, Frey. Alright, maybe I need to actually give Athena the Speedway. Nothing like quite like being fast and still getting doubled by giant lizards. Yeah, through 50. So there's a lot of reinforcements on this map, and it's still only like a quarter of what original FE1 spawns. Frey is angry. Just continuous crits. Not that I'm complaining, but it's still funny. What is its Peg Knight doing? Yeah, probably targeting Norn, I guess. No, actually probably chasing Etzel. Etzel or Harden. See how over attack that wasn't a crit. Shocking. Harden's still like 3 speed off of not getting doubled. This guy might just break the fortify before we actually get in there to snipe him off. Because they're definitely not able to kill these fast enough to get at them right now. Good job, Frey. Frey is definitely trying, though. Rampant critting is, pretty funny. Speaking of crits... Maybe I should just trade him over to regular killer lance. There's a 39% crit chance, although I guess the lower might means I probably wouldn't kill. So we might just be stuck doing this with Silver Lance. Everyone is choosing violence, which is a good thing. Because these mana-gates are really fast. More strength. Once again, despite supposedly being a fast unit, Athena is not growing her speed. barely get into range of both. There's no risk to Frey dying here, so we could... Yeah, turn 16 we might be able to get in to kill the Fortify, and then get out. Alright, Etzel taking this kill again. Damn. Alright, well, so much for sneaking over there. Dodge. No threats. Hey, more defense. Let's go. Exhydrate. Seethe on the Bethus. They look like they should be able to fly. Seems that way, doesn't it? But don't worry, New Mystery has you covered with flying dragons. Whoa, Forrest getting a kill. Unheard of. He's actually getting strength, too. He's hitting that 25% an awful lot. Killer has 4 less might. So you'd be doing 17. Damn, he missed the kill by 1 hit point. Sad times. Maybe if he gains another strength, eventually. He's got 2 levels before he caps out. Otherwise, I suppose I could just throw an energy drop at him. Jordan wants all that accuracy. Also, the gaining the res is fascinating, considering she She really didn't gain too much of it before, and now she's getting it aggressively. Actually, what is her? Like, surely it's not that high, because it's Shadow Dragon, right? I guess it's 25% when she's in Sage, so that's a little higher than I expected. The Manakits are all too fat, they've been eating a few too many stat-based days. True. I guess we don't have to load. I think it's this way because we're killing it with Frey. I guess unless the Manakit body blocks. That's kind of annoying. Rip critting with the 39 there. Meanwhile, Sedgar. Boy, this team could push a little harder here, but we can't. Since we didn't get the crit. Sita could try to sneak in for the snipe here. Actually, she could do it. And then fly away. We'll have to do this, because if the Pegasus turns around, then Sita gets into trouble. Since she'll already be taking a ton of damage from the Manakite. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about critting as much. Or rather, I guess we could use the Killer Lance and not worry about them healing after getting reduced to 1. So that'll help a lot with actually being able to push through these. last one was 20, so 23 should be the next. So we have one turn here where we can mess around. So now we got a bunch of Mannequins running around loose, but at least we killed the healer. Okay, Athena. I don't think we've crit a single time since I swapped to that killer lens. Just building up the anticipation. Ah, yes. Frey, well known for his showmanship. Well, Seed is getting the crits. Couldn't even gain some luck. So empty turn here, and then we get more spawns on the next turn. And this team up here is gonna have a bit of a time dealing with this many Manakeets. There we go. That's a little better. Just a bit. The 19 rev. I guess Norn was really jealous of Gaidens' red stat. Not sure else how to explain it. There we go, we got C-rank swords. In case we actually need it for, next chapter, I suppose. Because again, I have no idea what the Gaiden looks like. Alright. Only 2 more speed levels before I... Arden, no longer has to worry about being doubled by the 26 speed dragons, which is still pretty insane, just like that. Lena, why? What are my units doing? It's a tragedy. Alright. Sedgard choosing violence. Not quite a level. Good job, though, Boris. Might need to consider buying a couple of recovers after we buy the stat boosters. Sita was not happy with that dragon. Okay, we might be able to normalize things a bit more here. So instead of having to kite every time a wave comes in. No grit. That's annoying. We can't feed Harden if he doesn't want to feed himself. Alright. We do enjoy more speed. We're slowly creeping Ymir up to the point where he might be able to use killer birds before the end of the game. Damn. Horse keeps getting strength, it's kinda crazy. movement's a bit odd. Because normally she moves through south, so I'd be able to lure her into Sedgar this next turn. Who has the other men? Right, it was Zane. So this is what happens when you have so many Dracos just sitting here. It's like, who is carrying what now and who is who? Imagine being Athena and ever gaining strength. Or no, it's strength, speed. Strength is not the stat I was expecting her to have an ample supply of. Somehow, speed is the problem. Here's Draco Knight 1, he's Draco Knight 2. I mean, it's less the characters that aren't important and... well, okay, I mean, Arcanea doesn't really have too much definition to their characters, but... IS is not helping, but just giving copy-paste sprites here, like... There's no actual way to differentiate them without going over and cursoring over them. This is the main character, Thief Lord. Not to be confused with Leaf, who is also a Thief Lord and comes later. Wolf says, you die. You guess there should be a distinction, since Leaf steals stuff and Marth just lockpicks stuff? I mean, I guess to be fair, Leaf makes other people on his team steal stuff for him. So if you think about it, Marth is actually doing more work than Leaf. Because at least Marth goes over and bashes the treasure chests open himself. Leaf just sits there and is like, yeah, do my bidding, losers. Leaf is the mobster boss. There we go. Punch this person until this item falls out of their pockets. It's true. Like, actually seriously true. I can't think of too many enemies who have con low enough for Leaf to be able to capture them. Like, basically the healers. Waifu, use the fun staff. Well, only if she doesn't burn it up in her join chapter before she joins your team. 35 is the next spawn. We're getting there for actually feeding people. The shame Ymir and Horus are having trouble getting kills, but I just don't know what to do with their stats. They're in such trouble if they try to do too much direct combat. So the bow chip damage is kind of the best they got. Missed an opportunity to engage to give Leaf an engaged weapon that's a thief's stuff. I think Covert steals something or other if he uses engage attack with it. I can't remember what it is. Mostly because I don't think I've ever actually used a Leaf's engaged attack with a thief. Yeah, I guess it's not... Or no, wait, there we go, yeah. If you quadruple hit them with a covert, they drop 1,000 gold. Luck percent chance. He does not like that raw defense. I might have to... Actually, I guess he's probably bulky enough, even after we swap him to Swordmaster, but I'll probably give him a little bit of a bump in bulk boosters anyway, so that he can really go at it with Medeus. Leave on a covert unit? No, that's a thing. Yeah. I mean, if the covert unit has decent strength, quadruple hit is still gonna do a decent amount of damage, but... generally, there's gonna be better candidates. I think I'm gonna stop doing swords now with Petgar just because we kind of want the higher damage, and sea swords is probably as far as it goes for him. I somehow doubt he's gonna get another rank or two in the next map. And we're gonna end up hammering the Hottequare anyway, so we might as well make as much use of the durability as we can. okay, Sedgar. That kill is not for you. I might need to actually consider buying more silver bows if the armory here has them too. When was the last time Horus gained speed? I don't remember. I don't think it was that soon, or I don't think it was particularly close to his current level, so it's like, I don't know, first one in 5, 6, maybe? Well, the funny thing is that the strength probably helps more anyway, because he's basically not doubling anything. Even if he had 3 or 4 more strength or speed, he would still just be in danger of getting doubled by stuff on this map. The speed thresholds here suddenly shoot up crazily. You remember your Athena being overall blessed? Well, this one is not overall blessed, but this one definitely has a lot of strength that I did not expect her to have. I expected her strength to be the problem, instead somehow it's her speed. Yes, question mark. What's up with my Wolf and Sedgar? Don't they usually become stat balls? I mean, they are. Like, this is a max defense Wolf. Just the enemy attack is high enough where he's technically in danger because his luck isn't good enough to avoid crits. Sedgar has the benefit of the hardened support, so he's not as in trouble with the luck, but he's also a huge stat ball. Like, Sedgar is easily one of my top 2 units. It's basically Sedgar and Frey are my top units. Although Frey's a little on the fragile side. Just Lena things, I guess. Okay, so she get a spawn this turn. Top team, or yeah, the top right team is definitely having problems whenever we don't get crits from Frey. These Vandicutes are so bulky. Normally it wouldn't be a problem, because if we were running Tiki, she would just one-shot them. But to get the Gaiden, we had to let her die, so... She will not be coming back until 24x. So I play these games more regularly than you do. It's a case of an armor knight with low strength but high speed and defense, so they actually become a wall that just doesn't hurt. Hey, there we go. Finally some more speed on Norn. She didn't reach speed cap, that's so sad. It's only 25 too, so it should have been easy for her. I guess you'd be somewhat more likely to get a case like that in 3 houses, but it's a bit cheating, I suppose. But like... His Ferd tends to be a little bit needle-armed inherently, so if you do a Fortress Knight Ferd, which his boons do tend to push him toward, he's gonna tend not to deal too much damage. Although I guess he doesn't really have good speed, but... At least not when in Fortress Knight. The 3 houses Fortress Knight can usually get so high proc where speed doesn't matter either. Otherwise... Yeah, I don't know if I can think of any that's like specifically a speed defense setup. Like, there was basically Drog and Heroes, where they gave him an actual defense stat. Compared to, you know, FE1, where he has 20% growth, so he just never gets defense. So yeah, I guess in Heroes, Drog gets high defense, high speed, but his attack is very mediocre, so... Even at launch, he was a very questionable pick. And he only got worse from there. We're far enough into the waves where we definitely don't want to get sloppy here, so we're just gonna kite this. I'm trying to think of a mainline game that does something like that. I guess Armor Amelia kind of ends up like that, but I guess a little bit less so in the defense. But she does still get, like, kind of fast as a knight. But killing stuff with her... Yeah, not a great experience. Otherwise, I guess you kind of have that with, also with Meg in Radiant Dawn. She gets very fast, she usually has, like, nominal defense. But her attack, or, like, her strength is usually not something to write home about. Because for whatever reason, she's a Pegasus Knight pretending she's an armor. Okay, well, Sedgar didn't want to share with Harden, apparently. Well, he got strength, which, considering his role, that's like the main thing we want him to gain. He didn't like that. I guess at least she gained something this time, but man, some of these levels. It's capped out, so I should really just be doing Etzel if it's not a pressing need to heal. At least, yeah, Norn's also capped out on staff up weapon experience, so not really any need. Yeah, I don't think Cardin's getting out of range of being doubled by dragons before the end of the game. So next one is the final three, 44, 47, 50. That's a lie. You have so many stats you could have gained. You're not capped on anything. There we go. C-rank foes for Ymir, so at least you can use Killer now. Although, I guess with his general hit rates, I don't know if I'd want to. Iron is already kind of iffy as is. I'm assuming you mean Tiki. We did get her, but she is currently taking a bit of a dirt nap. guess since Frey can tank both, we'll put him in range of both with the Killer Lance, see if he can get it, otherwise we'll have to back up. Second last wave here, too. Is she alive or not? She is currently not alive. That's why I said she's taking a dirt nap. There we go. No, this isn't the prologue. This is chapter 24. Ah, there's some defense, finally. No, said Garnet, that was for Etzel. Even though Etzel's wasting his levels, we have to at least let him try. Hey, don't worry, she'll be back. She just needs to be dead with the Falchion for the Gaiden. And we'll just use the Emblem staff. It's that easy. Yeah, the game does have permadeath. But, the first game... I mean, the first game is technically not the only one with a revival staff. But, this game has a revival staff. Single use. And it's in this chest, right here. So yeah, it's using a resource, but like also it's a resource I don't normally use up anyway, so it's no problem using it for the Gaiden. No, the Elm Sap's used for the easy Medea's kill, but It doesn't get Nagi. It just uses Tiki. It throws base Tiki at Medeus and she dies. And then you her and then warp her back in and finish Medeus off. That's like the lowest effort way of doing it. But if we're using it to save her during the Gaidens, then that becomes a complete non-option. Although I generally don't use that strategy anyway. In a typical run, I usually build up Tiki. Alright, there we go. Thea's looking a little bit better on the speed front. I usually build up Tiki so she can just fight Medeus straight up. This will be the last wave that'll spawn here. Should have been canon to Awakening. Maybe that's why Tiki's so messed up in Awakening. All the things she's seen, it's like... No, Said Carter. It's the second time he's done that to Etzel in a row. All the things she's seen has led to, her having like 1,000 years of PTSD. Okay, Horace, you can start slacking off now. I know Etzel doesn't set a very good example, but no, seriously, stop doing that. Alright, well, Ymir is still gonna give everything listed crit, but he's gonna give it slightly less listed crit. I think we're gonna pull from the right side. Or should we do it from the left once we get here? Yeah, I think the right side makes most sense. Well, just like barrier Sedgar up to that part of behind him. No crit. How much of the Gratibat we use up? Not a lot. So I guess we won't need to hammer in that. go retrieve the Alm Sap, then we can do our shopping. Well, that's a little better. Still not really anything notable, but I guess at least you're trying, that's all. You believe in the Ymir carry? Right, let me get back to you on that one. That's one of the other barrier. Like, where'd my second barrier go? So I initially had it on Lena, and then I moved it. Zemspell's gonna be very funny to attack. So I think it's gonna be mostly the bows here. I guess Harden, Sita, and the bows are just gonna be throwing junk at him over and over. I guess Wolf can shoot at him too. Actually, yeah, he's technically not super far off of Parthia. It's a little bit of work, but he could maybe be a Parthia using General. Because why not? taking forever to bring that barrier over here, though. Okay then, Wolf. Wolf Angie. Wolf Smash. Alright, Sedgar, I guess you're just not gonna let your teammates get more experience. To which I say, fine, be that way. Etzel chose violence. Send Zane over here, because we need him to go shopping. I'll declare as good as new again. There's our home, Seth. Should I just realize, I think our inventory is... We might end up, like, overflowing from buying the stat-based dishes. We have like 3 slots open now. We might have to discard a couple of things so that we can buy a little bit of extra silver here. Actually, it's just the silver bows. It's like, yeah, if we buy 3 silver bows, surely that's enough for the last 2 chapters. We only need enough so that we can equip. I guess Horse and Wolf. Ymir is probably not getting there. He's barely past C. Good thing we don't have to worry about funds post-war, exactly. There are no issues whatsoever. Better... Well, I can bring Sita down after we're done killing the boss. It's gonna be kind of annoying to bring her back down right now. Wolf decided it was his kill. So Harden didn't even get to throw anything. Nice level, though. Oh, actually, we did want to buy recovers too. So yeah, we need to make some room, I guess. Wait, what the? Why is Falchion in my inventory? Isn't it supposed to be lost if Tiki dies holding it? Because I don't think we're getting 24x since we have Falchion then. Someone lit it off her corpse. Wait, does that mean we also have... Ah, yeah, the Divine Sword. But isn't that supposed to be the trick? To have Tiki die holding it and then her? What did I do wrong here with this? Could be something the mod changed, maybe? I wonder if it is something the mod changed, because, like, unless the old posts are gaslighting. World of Dragons is also the under the impression you can do this. No. Okay, so apparently the convoy thing is not a mod thing, so for this to work it has to be she dies in 24. So she has to die in this chapter. that's annoying. Because we can't draw potions, so there's no way to get the Gaiden chapter if we continue here. So we have to go back. I could kill someone off. That's true, I could kill off. We could sack, like... No, I guess I can't kill anyone now because the boss is dead. If I'd realized this way before the boss died, then I could have done it by sacking Wendell or Boa, but... There's no way to do it now. That's definitely very annoying. For sure was a way I could just delete Falchion, but... It's like, it's not like we'd actually need it, but the game is, I guess, smart enough to not want us to drop it. Well, yeah, I guess we have to go back, because we don't get the Gaiden if we don't. I might just warp skip this chapter the second time around, because, like... Horus and Ymir are like 100% not worth it. Fish and check just to be sure. I mean, I have Falchion in my inventory, like in the convoy. There's no way it doesn't. Yeah, we don't need 22 there. Yeah, it's just going to endgame. So that's no good. It's so dumb. These Gaiden chapters are garbage for this reason. The game put Falchion back in my convoy after Tiki died. So we don't get to go to chapter 24X if we... if we were to continue there. Well, we had our fun goofy moment. I might just like warp skip these 2 chapters. We'll go get the loot and then just peace out. I guess I gotta get Tiki killed. Or rather, I guess I gotta get her killed next map. I'll probably still do that to have the Falchion out of spite, even though I won't use this Falchion. I guess I'll have to warp so that we can buy stuff too. Who can... This would be... Frey, who should have the better one-rounding potential. Actually, wait, I guess... I can't warp skip the chapter if I want to do the funny Tiki Falchion thing. Because what I could do is I could just get Tiki killed and then warp skip. Or kill her next chapter and warp skip so I never get Falchion. Yeah, I kind of want to force a trick out of spite now. So we'll warp skip the next chapter, but we'll kill Gurnith here. guess we'll see if this ends up being the real Garnet again. Yeah, turn animations off too. Blast through this quickly. I don't think I'm gonna even bother moving Wolf and Ymir, they're not gonna contribute anyway. I guess I forgot to give her Aura. Doesn't matter if it takes a little bit longer to loot. towards Julian there. I guess we gotta get them out of the way so that stupid swarm stops chasing them. Alright, well that was definitely not the real Garnet. Oh right, I forgot, those guys spawn in because they're part of the reinforcements, but if Carnif dies super early, they don't. Well, that makes things more annoying. More annoying to dislodge that swarm too while these guys are charging at us. Unless Norn's getting better levels. For as much as that's worth. Probably shouldn't have done that with Athena, she had a chance of dying. Again, huh? Survive. She's at full. But only. Nah, she can't survive the Saber and the Bishop, so. It's so annoying. These reinforcements are so dumb. Anytime they want to stop now. Oh, I guess since we got the forest cutscene, that's gotta be actually good enough. This guy, so he's gonna end up triggering fortifies. Actually, I probably should have used an iron lance. Well, now that doesn't matter. Now Frey just kills him. Worse for Athena there. we have to get Tiki killed first. We'll do that without warp. So I don't want to spend a warp charge just to have her dumped in the middle of an enemy to die. I guess it'd be pretty easy to just like walk in range of the snipers or whatever. Getting warped over to do the shopping. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter here. As long as they're carrying the things. Send Julian, I guess. Actually, wait, no, we have to warp Julian to get the long staff. We have to do it on the turn that Marth seizes so that Julian doesn't die, I guess. So I guess we're sending anyone but Julian. I guess we send Ymir. He's conveniently there. Make some room too. Actually, I guess we don't really care, do we? Since I haven't built up the silver or use the recoveries yet, we don't really need to buy them. Not really any point. I guess bursting it through him is going to be kind of annoying. So we need to basically crit. so bad. And I guess we can get moving on this. It's a shame we can't reclass Marth so we could provide his boosts up here, but it is what it is. Actually, maybe it's better if Frey does it here. So if Frey crits and it's just over. Yeah, of course not. It's kind of annoying. As long as Ventil's alive, his sniper is body blocked from attacking anyway. At least he heals so that he's outside of range where they would fortify him. There we go. this stupid sniper so tanky that we can kill him between the two flyers. Alright, well, whatever. I'm not gonna fight the reinforcements again. Alright, I assume this is different because he's telling us we have the power to win. Wasn't sure if it was just a line I didn't remember from the normal route. I know you mean to challenge Medeus, but you and your companions haven't the power to win. What? We have Frey. What? Why not? Because I failed to retrieve Falchion? You also failed to save the Divine Dragon Girl. I did not mean for anything to happen to her. You can put your heart at ease. Tiki is not dead. She has merely returned to her slumber. Yeah, taking a dirt nap. Still, without her powers, we must take other steps. Select a handful of your best warriors. I must send you into an unseen dimension. An unseen dimension, my lord. A place outside the confines of our world. There you will find a tower, and once in the tower you must pass its keeper's test. If your strength and your need are great enough, the tower's master will answer. And then, perhaps your fortunes will be changed for the better. Alright, well we made it work this time. Marth did as Goto instructed and chose soldiers for his journey into the unseen. What lay within the tower in this alternate world to test him? Marth's heart wavered. But with neither the Divine Blade Falchion nor the Divine Dragon Divine Dragon Girl to aid him, the tower's master was the last hope of defeating Medeus. Look, guys, I know you're freaking out, but we have Swordmaster Frey with Mercurius. It's okay. Wow, Marth, you're really bad at this. Yes. Goto had told Marth to find a coffin. So while most of his companions remained in the material world to battle Duller, Marth and his chosen few scoured the tower in search of a mysterious survivor, or savior. Swordmasters. These enemies are super weak. Wow, yeah, like, the Manakets are all very low attack speed here. I guess this is more the guiding character's speed for actually being able to train. Wait, doesn't even run it. I forgot about that. I think I stole all the Master Seals. Not that it matters. I wouldn't be using it for anything aside from reviving Tiki. Actually, we probably don't even need anything strong here. So these enemies are just like -8 compared to all the stats the enemies had in the previous chapter. Hero Ymir actually do anything against these? He actually matches the speed of the heroes now. And the Swordmaster is. But I think long term he's still not going to be able to do anything, because as soon as we go back to endgame he's going to be useless, so I guess we'll throw him into Horseman again. Or no, wait, I don't. He's undeployed with Garden. Yeah, we don't want to at least have a barrier. That meant his Jets is an emergency in case for some reason she needs to heal. Do we say hero with Wolf? He could probably actually do things here, because 22 speed doubles these enemies. Although, preferably he'll be taking a backseat. But maybe he can lure them in and weaken them with the Iron Sword. So in theory, we should really not need Sedgar here. Does Frey's the Iron Sword? Is he too strong? No, he sets him up perfectly. And the enemy has physics, but it doesn't look like there's any fortify. The idea behind this map is so, like, completely random. We're going to another world? To a tower. For a recruit. Like, what? Goto, what are you smoking? So, there we go. And we have the falchion. Should create some room here. This must be the tower Lord Goto spoke of. Sire, it's teeming with soldiers. Who are they? They fly no recognizable banner. They are the keepers whose tests I must pass. You mean to fight them, then? Goto says we must prove ourselves. Very well, we'll seize the tower. Follow me. It wasn't even worth a level for an unpromoted cleric. Womp womp. Guess we don't need to be here anymore. Yeah. Fancy that. No! Right, well, fine, whatever. Frey getting the experience isn't bad. No idea if there are any reinforcement spawns either, so we'll just have to see, play it by ear. that guy's really weak. Okay, well, that's Frey's kill too then. It's too much damage to the axes. It's an iron axe. This map is so silly. I guess it's stated in kids like everyone is dead, but like... I would assume that you wouldn't have your entire army dead. There'd be a few who could feed people, except those who you'd want to feed people are gonna end up killing stuff instead of actually feeding. It's getting basically nothing too. So even the ants I'm trying to feed basically get nothing. That's fantastic. God damn it, Ymir. horse with a decent level, I suppose. Etzel back on those. Level 2 is getting 24. And Athena back to not getting any speed whatsoever. Strength defense is nice. These Norn levels are always looking better. Said you're a Y. It's a better Ymir level than before. Man, Etzel is so slow that he gets doubled by these slow-ass warriors. He's so bad. Couldn't even be asked to gain defense, too. It's no good way to set this up, cause... Or no way, I guess we could do this. Because otherwise, Frey just would have killed. guy is so weak he does 3 damage to Athena. This map is weird as hell. I guess we could let Ymir shoot up this guy, and then do the same for Horus against this swarm. No, wait, no, I just need to move there. Yeah, that's better. Horus actually doubling something. That's just insanity. He has 14 speed. These things have no stats whatsoever. So I guess the 5, wait, these guys actually have like 7 attack speed. So even Ymir is doubling too. This is absurdly goofy. That's not how I expected them to be linked. That's weird. They didn't actually tanking up where having her with IOs, at least against these enemies. Actually, no, I guess the I'd use her against the Frey boss too shouldn't have taken much damage. Her defense stat is high enough where if she clips the IOs, she can tank it out. Actually, I guess Sita's isn't that bad, but his hit points are a lot worse. My crit is stronger than your crit. Well, there's a treat. I have a... I have a normal door key? I sure do. Should use that up first. Another copy of Aura, okay. Are we breaking into someone's idolosphere? of getting basically nothing. We love that. Oh, you hear almost at Sibo's again? Okay, he is. So he can use Killer for endgame as much as that's actually gonna help. Here, why? I know your hit rate's not that good, but you're not helping yourself. Alright, well, I guess Forest decided it was time for him to take it. I guess either way, it's super terrible games. Even for a level 11, so she and Mir would have gotten, like, nothing. I guess another Excalibur is nice. Although, I somehow doubt Etzel will break this one during endgame. If that happens, we've probably gone on far, far too long. Both didn't make it to E or D axes, but we did buy those arm scrolls, so we could just do that instead. You won't need to hold out for too long in endgame, at least if things go well with Frey. Alright, well this was a weird map, I don't know what to make of it. Sire, look! Stairs beneath the throne! Where could they lead? Do you think this is the coffin? There are no others, and look! These markings around it are the same pattern as we saw in the Fane of Ramon. You're right! We found a dragon girl in the Fane. I wonder if these symbols... Huh? Sire, the coffin! It's opening! What? No, it must have been some kind of trap, or some kind of, vampire! A woman! Could she be the master Goto spoke of? Who are you? Who indeed? My name is Marth, Prince of Altea. And you, my lady? I like how it's question mark, exclamation mark. Me? My name is Nagi. Apparently introductions are not something she's used to. Nagi, I was sent here to find you by a man named Goto. Goto? I know that name. But from where? I cannot recall. This really is an idolosphere. You've lost your memory? I cannot say for certain. But your voice, I heard you calling. Did you rouse me from my sleep? Not on purpose? Your soul called out to me, begging for my help. For this blade. That's falchion. How did you get it? I cannot remember, but you need it. I know that. And you need my powers. Your powers, my lady. Take me with you. I must finish what I started. I think. I must fight with you. Hooray, we got much worse falchion. Actually, I want to see if Goto says anything different coming from there, since there was something different at the end of 24. But I can't remember if he says anything before we start the first player phase. Let's see. Okay, nope, that introduction had nothing of particular value. Oh yeah, the Nagi falchion is super bad. 5 less might, 10 less hit, and it weighs 2 more. Not that it matters, Mark would just die if we tried to play anything in this chapter with him. Alright, well, okay, I guess she joined at the start of the map. Because I do not actually see Nagi in my party. So I guess that's why she's the Goto replacement. Okay, well, Zane's gonna go on. Wendell. Welcome back, Tiki, I guess. Well, I don't think she can fight anything in this chapter either. When did the reinforcements start? So I'm not sure if we're gonna do the funny Frey thing, we can't really turn on So they start on turn 4. Basically go. They span their way all the way to 20. So yeah, I think we probably want to actually be out of here before turn 4. How readily can we do that? Okay, this is where the guys also have their forged Frey weapons. Yeah, I don't know if Horus or Ymir, or even Etzel are even contributing much here. I guess Etzel can do... Yeah, he can do Physic. He won't be able to do Fortified. So, who goes where? I guess Sedgar, we want to be here. I don't think he does enough damage though without a crit. We'll probably have to warp Sedgar. I guess alternatively, Frey could just like run in and annihilate this thing. How much damage does he do with the Brave Sword? If we double energy drop him up 34. Oof, barely killing it with the Brave Sword. What even? Held him with 38 attack against him with the javelin too. Wait, what is the Swordmaster defense cap? So we're planning to 1v1 Medeas. We probably want him to be as high as possible, but you don't want to just, like, waste these Dracos. 22. So we could use 3 more before we cap out here. I guess that's pretty clean. I guess shockingly this general doesn't have that much defense, just a crap load of hit points. So if we wanted her to survive, yeah, she would take 30, 15, so we probably want her to have at least a Seraph. She's doing 48, so a couple of energy drops would get her the kill on the general. It would kill the Draco as well. Wait, I guess she can't quad the Draco though. Yeah, even if she had max speed, she wouldn't be able to because the Draco has max speed. Top left looks really bad. rank for Fortify. Get to lead it technically if I want to bring her instead of him, but I think I'll pass on that. Might be better to put Wolf back into General here. Actually, maybe not. Because the mana key doubles him then, it does like 30 damage. Sita should have the Greta move. Having Lena survive would definitely require picking or throwing like 2 Cerebrums at her. Because that Pachyderm does so much. could bait this paladin onto Horus. It wouldn't kill him, and it would keep some heat off of Frey. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be dicey. We basically need to try to secure this within 2 turns. I guess alternatively, we could just simply undeploy and then dump like Sedgar and Frey into this room over here. I guess if she were a cap, she would quad the hero. That's about it. Man, even cap, she wouldn't quad the snipers, because Falco's in this cap at 25 speed. Alright, well, let's see how this plays out and make adjustments from there, I suppose. We need to basically kill our targets quickly and start warping people in to kill off the snipers and the healers. And then Frey fights Medeus. We made it! Now we just have to find Medeus. I can sense it. A sinister will is at work here. Come, my friends! We have a dragon to tame. Help me confine Medeus to the shadows for all eternity and bring light back into the world. Find it interesting Medeus isn't max level. The level's basically meaningless, but aren't final bosses normally max level. You know, I don't usually pay attention to that. So Nagi has 21 defense after the Divine Stone. Does this add enough speed where she doesn't get quadded? Speed plus 4. So 18 of... If I give her a speed wing, she stops being quadded. Man. So those snipers just kill her outright. Disgusting. Do I need to risk the Thoron right here? So I'm gonna barrier Norn, or not Norn, Frey. We can bait this Thoron into Sedgar. Catch being that Sedgar's luck makes it so he's vulnerable. And I would expect the Pachyderm to try to attack Norn here, since Lena is no longer in range. Damn it. that's not what I meant to imitate. Well, okay. Guess we're gonna have to warp Zane up here to get him out of the way. See how the enemy targeting pans out here. Alright, good dodge. Maybe a bit spooky. Arden actually doing more damage here. Okay. Power up silver weaponry. You looked at the various final boss of stats, and you think Medeus and this and FE1 and 3 are the only ones. So 3 houses where no one reaches max level. Fair enough on that. Actually, I have recovery here. I could just use that. Okay, I think that's it for people attacking, so let's fortify. Sure, Frey or Seger are more important here. You have a second Uma that was released this year? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean the Japanese version? Because in global, every Uma that was released this year. Well, I guess not quite, but you know. in the past year of gameplay, because there hasn't been an actual year of gameplay. Doors are locked, which actually protects us to a degree here. I think I want to say one of these is a politician from the north. That's gonna make things kind of ugly. Actually, if we warp Athena in now... No, she can't call the snipers. It's so annoying. Hate that. Alright, we'll warp her in next turn as a follow-up to Frey here. Yep, I mean, that's... We have Tiki and Nagi in our party. It's not even with the mod, you can do it normally too. I don't think Shaz the Bunch even has player classes that can level past 20 now you think about it. Yeah, they don't. But, I mean, it's probably... Yeah, special... Just doing special classes with arbitrary caps. Ow. Wait. Oh yeah, I guess because we have 30 speed, so we can actually quad. That's not that unusual, all things considered. We actually really don't want him to crit here, because that could actually cause problems. Man is dead. Good job, Etzel. Alright, so for now, we're gonna unequip here. And just let this guy attack to distract them. Clearing out his ads here definitely took way longer than it should have. bishop. What does the bishop actually have here? Okay, it's Thoron and not Swarm. So at least it's not like 2 siege on top of each other. Alright, we have ads sitting and I haven't taken a break in 7 hours, so you know what? I'm gonna go refill my water real quick and then we'll see about closing this out, hopefully. So right back.
Alright, and we're back. Yeah, basically, the tech boils down to you bring Tiki to chapter 24 and have her carry Falchion and have her die. And now, that causes the game to think you don't have either of them, which takes you to 24x, and then you can just use Om to revive Tiki. And since weapons go to Convoy, the Falchion ends up in Convoy as well. Not that Marth is very useful with it, but it's there, I suppose. Yeah, don't do it in chapter 23. Because I didn't realize that the Falchion goes to Convoy. The way I assumed it would work would be like, GBA, where the unit takes their inventory with them, so then it would revive Tiki and she'd come back holding Falchion, but that was not the case.
So after this, we can have Athena and Sita kill the healers, and then see about getting Frey to kill off Medeus. The reinforcement spawns are definitely gonna make things uglier here. Ooh, especially that. Yeah, we need to warp someone in to block that shit. Doggy's hit rate is a little bit better. Tiki's. But I might warp Tiki in anyway, just along the stairs. We can't have Tiki do that. If this hero is here, so we're probably gonna have to just let Medeus get a hit in on Frey here, which is gonna be annoying. No more healers. we shouldn't get any more reinforcements in the central room, too, now. This could become a problem. Damage is slightly lower than I thought it was going to be, but the crit should basically set us up to win. Otherwise, we could probably muscle through it with the healers dead. Although, I guess, if there's enemies coming in like this, it might be problematic. I might need to warp both in to block the enemy's approach here. Which means less healing. Could be fine, I guess. If we get desperate, we can also go for like the Grenavu finisher if he's down to 10 hit points or less. I had to hit her at some point. She was dodging a lot. see how this goes, I guess. Yep, 24 crits. So far we haven't hit it. There we go! Got him! Nerg defeated again by humans. Yeah, but Frey will be back. You can't stop the Frey menace. Thanks to GG's. There we go. Star of the Gaiden run. Taking out Medeus. As was intended. Yeah, let's get to the credits. I want to see the turn summary stuff. Tie for the most scuffed turn counts for prologue ever. 41 turns in the third, 61 in the fourth. Defeated by the Lost Humans, you never get to fight him normally. It's true. Medeus' supposed power was no match for Prologue Frey. That having Nagi join at the start of the map is so dirty too, because that means you can't stat booster her in preps. So those snipers just like murder her if she warps in like right away. Which is pretty gross. Especially for, you know, something that's supposed to bail you out if you lost Falchion and Tiki. Seven turns for endgame. Don't usually see the turn count get that high there. 3 turn chapter 24. Yeah, I mean the first time we did it, we went to like 60 turns. But after finding out that we got screwed out of 24x, we had to redo and there's no way I was farming it again. It's not like Ymir and Horus even got anything like worthwhile out of it. They gained like maybe 6 stats total each. It's pretty horrific. And that bow rank wouldn't have done too much for them. Actually, they got the bow rank anyway in 24x. No one heard from Kane again. Rip. Abel married Est, and it turned out maybe it was a mistake. Magma with a nominal amount of combat. Same with Burst. They tagged along for a while, but just... I had priorities feeding everyone else, so, you know... They never did, like, a serious amount of combat, aside from sometimes body blocking. With its 3 amazing battles. I mean, I guess Merrick did a fair amount of combat. I benched him early, but I guess he was sort of my accurate poke for a long time. Especially since Norn was taking some time getting started and my bows all sucked. 102 and 55 for Harden despite taking a backseat. Not too bad. Here we go. Sedgar the hard carry tank. Whenever we needed a bulk, Sedgar was there. Wolf was definitely lagging, because we needed to feed all the Gaiden characters, so Sedgar was the singular pillar, and Wolf kind of caught up later to sort of help out with the defense. Whether Rad succeeded, we shall never know. I think that giving up his sword for her kind of failed, given new mystery. Wait, when did I attack with Jake? I don't remember that. Did I attack? I might have attacked the boss just to goof off.
Yes, why was the Astrum given Mercurius? Frey should have been allowed to keep it. After his deeds? Martha's very bad at decisions. It's a non-horse girl. Where? What? But Zane can be one if you want him to. White Wing somehow got lost on the neighboring continent to the west. Yes. Well, S got kidnapped. Which, it's kind of ridiculous that she got kidnapped and, like, carted across the sea. Those bandit or pirates had to have been, like, completely insane to take her that far. There we go, there's Frey, our MVP. 319 battles, 140 wins. 191 and 90 for Norn. Not too bad considering her start was awful. $162 and 111 for Athena. Actually kind of surprising. Even though she was doing fairly well for herself, but still, like she was kind of taking a back seat to Sedgar, Norn, and Frey. 49.27 for Horus. That definitely would have been a lot higher if we'd kept the previous chapter 24. 5 and 3 for Etzel. Etzel may have been a staff bot. 24 and 12 for Ymir. Same thing, same deal. He would have been headed higher in 24. Nagi with her singular attack. It would have been 2. She would have had 2 battles, 2 wins, but Etzel crit gipped that one hero. Thanks. When do I play Shining Force? I mean, I don't have it planned. I played Shining Force 1 through, like, straight through years ago on stream. I started a playthrough of 2, but I guess that kind of got lost at some point. Yeah, all the added characters are at the end. So yeah, let's go back here. Oops. So yeah, Frey, no contest. He definitely carried this run out of all the guide and prologue characters. And I guess it's probably no surprise. Because he's a Christmas cab with slightly higher growths. So I don't know. He was kind of just gonna end up that way, probably. I mean, I guess he could end up getting screwed like Abel did, but the odds were pretty much in his favor. It's hard to go wrong with Christmas calves, usually. So, Frey delivered. Yeah, I think it just makes sense, like from a scripting perspective, to just have it at the end instead of have the game try to dynamically alter itself. Just stick the other characters at the end, and then the other cards can be the standard. Just generally speaking, like from a programming perspective, it makes way more sense to have it like that rather than trying to fiddle around.
Especially since, at the end of the day, the programming on those ending cards shouldn't really be a priority either. Then, there's my controller. Okay. So Norn. Norn was pretty functional, eventually. It only took like 10 chapters of spoon feeding as a mage. And then we had to have her snort up all the spirit dust. But like, she was a pretty respectable mage once we got her there, but like, her paces are awful. So working her out of that hole was pretty terrible. It wasn't quite like as bad as Donald, but it was pretty bad. And then Athena, I don't understand how she had speed problems. Actually, let me look. Because I'm pretty sure her speed growth is supposed to be good. Let's see. Yeah, she has a 50% speed growth, so she just like continuously failed those coin flips. I guess despite that, we had to give her drugs for her strength, but... Yeah, we just had some really weird RNG. So looking at this, she kept missing coin flips on her speed, but she kept winning 25% on her strength. Absolutely not what I was expecting out of the female Myrmidon. So that was really weird. Hey, she was effectively Edward, except able to class change in terms of weirdness. But I guess as far as flowers go, her bulk was shockingly solid. Despite the fact that, yeah, she really shouldn't have had that good bulk. 55 defense, or HP and 15% defense growth. The time she spent in Myrmidon was also worse there. Well, actually, Myrmidon has better HP growth than Pegasus Knight, interestingly enough, but worse defense. Not what I was expecting for class growths. So yeah, she was shockingly bulky. She definitely did a better job than Sita being able to straight fight things. Because I didn't do the normal thing of throwing the starting Seraprobe at Sita, so you can see the definite deficit in terms of bulk that made Sita have to be much more careful. In the end, we still had to give a Seraprobe to Athena, but only for endgame here, but I don't know. 42 hit points, 19 defense is still pretty solid to get naturally. And she had 20 strength naturally too, before we energy dropped. So overall, did pretty well. She was a pretty good scrapper. I guess that's why her stats were as good as they were. So yeah, it was basically... As far as guiding characters go, I would probably say Frey than Athena for the top two. Norn would be number 3, I guess. Because she shows up early and has a decent amount of time to build up. Even though
her base. I would want to reiterate, Norin's bases are god awful, and her growths are only kind of okay. So, like, she's a distant third compared to Athena. Then I guess Etzel is useful just because Staffbot shows up with D stays, which is okay. I guess he can do Excalibur right away, so that has some utility. Especially since he has the most magic out of anyone who's joined dedicated spellcaster-wise at that point. So, I guess if his only combat job was to one-shot flyers with Excalibur, he's okay at it, I guess. So, yeah, he had some niche utility, but his base speed is awful. For when he joins, like, 8 speed is so bad. Gets doubled by everything. So outside of one-shotting the flyers, shipping is kind of the best you could really do. So I guess... Considering you can do stuff at base, I guess I would say he and Norn tie for distant third. It's hard to decide between the two of them. And then Horus and Ymir. Their bases looked fine. Their growths looked not the best, but workable. In practice, they kind of sucked. Ymir couldn't leverage his hit points. For a short duration after he joined, in Hero he could kind of scrap with things, but his bad luck also made it dangerous. But after that, there was zero chance he was keeping up with enemy scaling. He's just so bad. There's not really much redeeming for him. I guess his base strength, his base strength being decent and then sort of having skill outside of if he's in Hero makes it so he can bow chip, but considering magic is just better at that for the most part, there was nothing he was doing that Etzel and Norn weren't doing better. And Horus was pretty bad too. Showing up with 19 defense just wasn't cutting it. As a general. 'Cause at that point everything had 28 or higher attack, so he would have just gotten owned. But he had the same problem as Ymir of no luck. So trying to tank with him, you would just get crit. So Horseman ended up being his best, and this, I want to point out, this Horus is a strength plus Horus. He was getting way more strength than he should have. Kind of similar to Athena, just without... ratio-wise similar to Athena, just Athena gained more levels because she showed up at a lower level. It was kind of similar to Athena, but... unlike Athena, who had a chance to actually build up her stats, Horus just couldn't. So we ended up with this, and he's just not great. I guess he ended up with just enough bulk to bait that guy over the door to distract the paladin. But all in all, he was just doing subpar chip damage otherwise. It's pretty whatever. So yeah, unfortunately I feel like Ymir and Horus are complete duds. Like even Nagi, I guess who I can't look at here because she's not on the team yet.
So yeah, despite the fact that Nagi doesn't join until we're outside of preps, which prevents her from hitting any benchmark she needs to off the bat. Because I can't give her stat boosters without using turns. Despite that, she was still probably way more useful than Ymir or Horus. For her single combat of warping in, blocking the stairs, and one-shotting the mage dragon. That was probably a better key contribution than anything that Ymir or Horus did throughout the entire run. So I would place her, I guess, distant 4th, or distant 5th to the Athena Etzel tie. And then Ymir and Horus are just complete dud tier underneath her. So yeah, all things considered, I guess out of all the actual Gaiden characters, since like Frey and Norn are technically not Gaiden recruits, I guess that makes Athena the actual best. And it's not even a contest. Even if we take out her being bulk class, just the fact that she has a chance to build up more and has decent growth and pretty good bases, technically speaking. Because it's not like anyone else has that much better bases. Horus's bases are bad, Ymir's bases are bad, Etzel has horrific speed. Nagi needs stat boosters to be functional in the room that she's supposed to be warped into. So yeah, the Gaiden maps were interesting. The units were a lot less so. So if anyone ends up wanting to do the Gaidens the normal way, I highly recommend just don't do it. The units aren't worth it. Alright though, I guess since we had to redo 23 and 24, we're at actual subbing time, so we will not be starting 3 houses tonight, but we'll be doing it tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a hidden talent base run. And the way I'm gonna do it is that the classes that a character can take require them, for the most part, to actually have that talent. There's gonna be some leeway so they can actually build up to the classes that use their talent. But, it's gonna be somewhat strict. And a lot of those combat arts and skills are really bad. But they're going to be a permanent part of their combat art list and spell list or skill list, and we're going to try to actually make them work in a build of some sort. And we're going to go through each house for that. Because otherwise we can't cover all the talents. There are some characters that just aren't recruitable without actually being in their house. Well, we're gonna do all of them, but probably starting with Deer as usual. If I feel whimsical, I may swap it up, but usually I like to start with the deer. Gas. Number. Nice 7 streak dilate. Appreciate the support. So yeah, that's what we'll be doing for the foreseeable future. Monday, Friday, Sunday for the Fire Emblem slots. Because we're doing all 3 houses, it'll take probably, what is it, like usually a month and a half, give or take. I actually need to keep track of how long I usually take when I do a full all houses run. Because I don't remember the exact time frame, but I'll say a month and a half-ish. Yeah, we're gonna be using DLC, so I'll be trying to integrate the wolves in somewhere. Especially since a number of the students in each house, I was looking at the list, and a number of them don't have budding talents. So they're gonna probably either end up benched or restricted to never leaving either common or noble or basic classes. All of them, including Anna. Yeah, I might. I really don't like Anna, but well, I might bring her in somewhere at some point, just for giggles. Yeah, that's what we'll be doing for Fire Emblem for the foreseeable future, I guess. We'll see if somewhere in there, because we'll be doing it for a while, if we finally get some Fortune's Weave news. IS is being disturbingly quiet. I'm hoping they at least, I don't know, release something on the 20th. Surely they would say something for the series anniversary, right? But I suppose we shall just have to wait and see. And then aside from that, actually I guess there will be a little bit more Fire Emblem in the middle of the week too. It's Wednesday for April Fools. We're going to take a stab at a session of Code of the Burger King. It's a shitpost hack, so I figure it might be something funny to do for April Fools. So we'll poke our heads in there and see how that ends up. Don't worry, Nintendo will announce more info 1 week before release. Of course. How could I have been so foolish? And then Thursday we will return to Uma Musume. We'll be hitting up round 2 of the Long CM, which looks like a horrible time, but we'll see how that pans out. And I guess depending how horrible things look, I might be either trying to improve my CM runners or just throwing up my hands and saying, whatever, we're doing Team Trials builds again. So yeah, that's what we're looking at for the week. So I'm going to go ahead and punch you over at Solomon. He's working his way through a Pokemon roguelike hack. So let's check in with him, see if anyone has died horrifically. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone, hope to see you tomorrow to start some
3 houses. And have yourselves good night.